Yo, dude, Lysius, today might be extremely fucking cool, actually. Yeah, there are a few paths this road could take, but it does feel like I have been somehow training for this. In more ways than one, and a lot more ways than one. Training for what? This is like a speed day. This is very much a how fast can you play Galaxy of Heroes day. This is a sprint. This is going to be a fever dream, I would imagine. Alright, I bought a Bronzium. It hasn't reset yet. There's no update push yet. Do I have hotkeys for modding? Is that a possibility? Buy another Bronzium. Okay. Update's still not out. You have to get a clone. I hope they don't have open the event until noon. I mean, you know. That would perhaps be a wise choice. But I'm just trying to be ready for whatever could possibly happen today. But yeah, I think that there's something to. Although, to be honest, I probably should just be like doing GAC battles right now. Or is it that I shouldn't be doing GAC battles because an update is impending? I mean, honestly, depending on how fun today is, I could just say fuck the GAC. You think it might be impossible if it doesn't come in 15 minutes? Client must be restarted. Hello. Alright. How about can you even do a GL event? We're about to find out. That is the question, is it not? Okay, the problem is that content updating might need to beg for a second because the game hitches like crazy if it does not. Yep, she's arrived. If you've been paying attention to how the game works, not really too surprising. Okay, we have to done like 200 megabytes. I want to jump in, but I don't want to like if I click it, is it okay? Featured. Hey, she's playable. Shocker. Okay, so we are using not Spectres for the most part. Ooh, he might have to get mods. Okay, so with CG having made this, if you lose, you don't lose tickets, there is a, what the fuck? Oh, is this the Order 66? So she's surrounded. But it said Rex is playable. We got event mechanics? Are we supposed to attack Rex just because? Okay, Rex is dead. Canonically true. Okay, it looks like this is 5, but considering I've killed Rex, I don't think they have sack. Okay. Success. Oh shit, there's waves. Okay, well, I saved the special anyway. This is her training. Oh, I was thinking it was season 7. But no, but they have the helmets. Oh, yeah, they're doing the duality. They're flipping it later. That's cool. That's a fun way to put it. But how can Rex be here? We just killed him. Rex hitting him with the no look. Yeah, this is Order 66 because they have the orange helmets. This is, I mean, it's also TANO is season 7. We know these things. Okay. So this should be simmable now. I think we just go through the events here and then we worry about the sim spam. So far, that was not too bad, but that doesn't mean... Okay, this is really just a question of... Oh, fuck. The nightmares are back. Okay, she does go down quick. They appear to be not breaking through Barris's unique. It's all Geo's soldiers, right? Ooh, Barris model? Oh, true. There's definitely higher fidelity. Oh! I should not be pressing Barris basic. Right, because her assist is still live. Better tempo. And then I fucking did it anyway, because I'm already conditioning myself. Oh! Alright, it's fun. Fun. If it's not a new model, it's definitely like a remastering. Call it what you will. Okay, so her assists are off, I'd imagine. Hit him with the business. Oh, there's that Asajj skin that we saw ages ago, actually. Asajj Ventress question mark? Was this that outfit she had in that Clone Wars episode? I don't recall. Oh no, that's the Barris shit, right? Yeah. Are you like a teaser for anything? I don't have time to think. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the event, but this is the dynamic of the day. We have 40 minutes of Fever Dream, and then we can do whatever we want. It's pretty good. Alright. 2 down. So far, has not seemed like it's really kind of expecting too much out of you. Is there ever, like... Shan does nothing if she's alone, I don't think. Maul can't be evaded anyway. Yeah, are we better off just... Alright, he's pulling punches. Okay. Also, good looking map again. Alright. Also, it looks like there's only one ult here. Or we'll have to get to the character screen to find out. Alright, my Ezra sucks ass. Please gotta be a mission unit that's balanced for its own thing and not require me to be remodded. I still love the copy pasta about this scene, about the fact that he's like... They're in a room with no wind, which means that he must have been controlling his own shit manually, because he's a drama queen. He's got a buff, so the second special, or first special isn't doing crazy huge amounts. Oh, that's a plot of it. Yes, all is planned. My Ezra was bad on purpose, in fact. So it's actually kind of bad, I would imagine, that we're losing... Oh, fuck. Do you think he has a warranty in his helmets for how many times they break? Like, that's gotta be a bit rough, right? I said, what, 2 or 3 times now? Scimitar's reinforcement is updated to provide speed. Oh, the Reliant. I will look at that when I'm not under time crunch. What is this? Oh, we need tickets. Alright, fuck, can I finally spend it? Do we know her... I don't know where to spend it is the problem. Okay, what's... I just need... we'll do bayonets as a safe neutral. Should be right here. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I'm not overdoing this, but I've never actually, like, energy hoarded for a jail before. In a major way. That gets us 2. Okay. Moving faster. Watch the ult save be the hard one. Hello. Oh, it's her. Capital H her. How inevitable? I agree. Today was always destined to happen. People believed it wasn't. I don't know if second special is actually doing too much for a duelist. Also, it looks like he has some sort of event mechanic that I have not looked at yet. This is still just... Yeah, this is still mostly team utility oriented. Maybe we should skip it? At 10 stacks, victory will be achieved. Couldn't agree more. What makes stacks? So this is what it's like to not read kids. Fixed issue was where Master Cog was so squad. Fleur got his agenda. We really needed to make sure that JMK was winning more fights on offense. Environment continues to look quite good. See, I'm not sure that this button is actually doing that much. Like, we don't have any benefits for taunting. I think we just go for special into basic. There's no, like, event mechanic that I'm seeing. Because I think against Balin, we were getting stacks based on casting specials. Okay. Did you get a bonus turn? No, there's not a reunite. Wait, is there no sim? Oh, shit. I thought there was simming. Or is that only on the old tier? Alright. This just got a little bit spicier. We're at 33 minutes left. Hello. Fuck. Guess the ultimate journey is... What does that even mean? Take your time. That is not how this works. By the way, is the data card set out? I'd already asked that, but I feel like I didn't see an answer. The GL events that give you Omicron currency at the end of conquests? Also, if you posted on reg channel, I don't know what that means. Regular? It's in game? Fuck. Not surprising. Oh, right, you're just talking about... Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Okay, I really need to stop pushing this button. This is a time loser. Good for her team. Not built for 1v1s. If we had to care about heal block, then different story. But for how this is balanced, I don't believe we do. Counterattack. Good win builds. Okay, we need to get more tickets. Just the... Okay, I can't even look at her, I don't think. Back on it. Does anyone know her gear pieces? I guess to be clear, I'm not like rushing to do this is like to be disrespectful. It's literally just like this is the dynamic of the day. There is a lock at the top of the hour. It is what it is. I think we can do one more safely. Oh, there's one more of these. Shit. Okay. We use specials against Balin. I don't think we use them against Anakin. Troopers, Rebels, Tuskens. Tuskens back is weird. Any type of difficult? Not yet. I missed the kick. Okay. What are the buttons? This looks like such a meh Datacron set. We'll have to see. Alright, 29 minutes. What's up, Drama Boy? I should just be hitting basic then. Although we might have it back already. It's 3-turn cooldown. Yeah, we have it. Mm-hmm. 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 One more. Yeah, it all looks really good. Cool backgrounds too. Gas is a new model. Do tell. So does Ventress. So that Ventress was seen at data mines like. Oh, I'm rusty in my history, but that was almost like 3 years back or something. Maybe not 3, but it feels like 3. And it was like speculated that they might be working on skins. Rex form might not be worth it. Oh, the taunt just wasted damage. Okay. Another reset. Race facing the wrong way. There's literally no way for him to be facing. Unless they just like kept re-updating his position based on people reloads, but like considering they started out surrounded, again, it's like, what are you gonna do? You could have done like his back to the camera and then just do like a 270-degree arc or like in front of the camera, I guess, or I don't know. Again, he's gonna be facing away from some people no matter what. I'm talking in almost wasted tickets. Why am I in events? It's not here. Get out. Be gone. 26 minutes. Updating position is not hard even on the fly. I'm not going to tell people how their job works. So we're literally just waiting for Ezra to die here, right? Oh, no, it's a health check and then he instant kills him. Okay, a little bit of time lost there then. Sir? Stop hurting me. Okay. The map constraints are hard parties? Exactly. Okay, this form is really bad here. I shouldn't even bother. Wait, did I just sell Shion? Oh, it's the wrong key. Okay. One or two more of these. 23 minutes. Killing the Echo might be a time saver here. Also count says GL token shipment is no longer available. What, the shard drop one? Or the weekly? Okay, speed down seems extremely bad. Feels like it's aren't available in the shard shop. I don't know. It's unclear. I'm flying blind. Oh, so this means that if there's no GL simming, then I might have to play the ult tier 12 times, and that seems optimistic. Did they ever fight, or am I crazy, or wasn't this gas? Oh no, it was down like the crate area, I think. I don't. Man, please stop healing. Oh, this cutscene is gonna be a time burner. Two more? It looks like Barris is gaining her turn meter. I need to be expecting more Barris turns here. Faster. I'm trying. I've got some really bad habits though. Like I'm missing way too many Barris heals. I'm gonna prend them for a Sage AoE, but I feel like it's not gonna happen. Event looks so good. Well, that's the issue, is like the Twitch encoding. But yeah, this event feels like it's really capitalizing on the PC beta. It's like 2 minutes around right now. It's not a beta anymore? Gotcha. Might be throwing. But I have concerns. '96. Oh, the dodge! I should have back out. Watch, it still calls you tickets if you back up, but not if you lose. Bam! Never mind. Dodge all planned. What's up, Tyler? This game new? From a certain point of view. Fidelity upgrade. Okay, this did not work out last time. I'm just gonna push button. You are the anchor now. Congratulations. And then... And then. The dodge might cost a lot. Yeah. Let's go around the horn one more time. I think this is the last time on this tier. The mall one, you just straight up match basics, I think. That one's decently fast. And this ult is just like insanely fast that there's probably no shot. Wait, he was going all the way this time? What? This one's decently fast. I feel like his anguish is melting himself just as much as we are. Like, it actually might be kind of a high roll that he's doing 5 blasts. Alright. Last go of it. Alright, how screwed am I in gear? 13 minutes. Hello. And then I click this until it stops. And hopefully... Oh! Okay. Just unlock somewhere. That is not what you want to say. Fucking, I don't know, man. Obviously, well, I was considering going and refreshing the guild store. Oh, this is shit that this maybe shouldn't have been upgraded. That bonus protection might backfire against Bo-Katan. But I'm not that edgy today. Surely this will not have massive repercussions for my future enjoyment of this character. $11 minutes. Oh, it didn't look at the old. Is it 12 or 24? Are there 2 or is there 1? For a little bit of flagrant spending? That's literally not what the crystals are there, though. The crystals are there for that next few marquees. Or like end of episode sets. It's not really there to just get wasted. Okay, 1 old. Is it even worth trying this? One bet every 40 seconds. Is that a challenge? Oh, it's an event character. Okay. Wait, did it just automatically give Mirage? Or do we not have Mirage? So there's no Enoch. For some reason, I thought it was 50. Unfortunate. I didn't even mod her. It literally didn't let me do it in the mod screen. I don't think it counts as modding. You can't try mod event units. But if it's an event unit, it's not using your mods anyway. What are you talking about? Okay, there's no point in this. Unskippable 40-minute cutscene begins. Oh, people need to use user mods? Pretty sure that's literally not true. Alright. Ult is not gonna happen. Hacker voice, I'm in. Slightly? Although, a couple more things. Okay, I feel the most strongly about Sabine as a possible R9 right now. I think we probably just leave it here. Okay, now what in God's name? If we know for sure it's 12 volt mats, right? Do we? Then I can spend some charge shop currency safely. What do you do? Oh, it's 10 even. weapons free. Wait. Holy shit, it's lagging. This first, and then fuck around. Wait, am I here? I really dislike early death. Fuck, man, I might not. Is there one that I can scrap? I mean, it's like 2 minutes to lock. I don't even know what's on this shit. Okay, is Darkside, Ufu? Oh. I think I'm just gonna chill. I mean, those stats look solid. It's pure damage and then potency and tenacity. What's an ally TM? Super meh. Critical hit, crit avoid. That's kind of cool. Not barn burner, but solid. If you bonus meh. Okay, that's not insane. Okay, that's roughly what I expected. That's basically Dragon. That's solid, but that's not like a requirement. Well, therefore, times during the turn they gain stacking CD until end of battle, but at a slow rate. Whenever there's a stun, heal, resists regen. Is that true for Darkside? It is not. They took away my Mirror Toy. God damn it. Lightside bulk. That is a big deal. No, I think I'm just gonna chill. Yeah, I'll leave it. All right. Although that's over. Yeah, hi, you exist. What's up? Oh yeah, we actually have like the thing to do. Our work is not done. Okay, I do need to spend some shard shop currency, but if it's legit only 10, they're not about to like put like a ×2. If it does actually just like the one ability listing transforms, then I would be grateful. Okay. What were the main takeaways from the first fight? Everything EMP'd me. Okay, so because everyone's exiled, I think we literally don't get to give Mirage to anyone? What if I just like remove DM from you? What done? Okay, so there are quite a few questions once we get the ult of like shit that I want to test. There are so many questions regarding how this character works, how her AI works, how the prioritization works. If it has prioritization, if it's random. Okay, so if her AI isn't programmed to do special 1 based on this event, it seems like she will literally do nothing turn 1. It's cute that Ezra, like, even if everyone's already reunited, Ezra casting the ability still cheats out a assist as extra value. Okay, it's still not letting me target Mirage. I maxed out that ability, did I not? Is it just all for this event, maybe? Air participants both reunite and second special. You are speaking my language, sir. Do you have it handy? Is it in the Discord? I have not been able to. Is it character-based? Bulk-based? What are we talking? Base speed was 317. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember GL's off top, but isn't that, like, fairly significantly lower than we're used to? I want to say it was like Ray and SLK were like 365, and then they've all been varying based on that. How much is it per? 70. I'm still in like speedrun mode. Can't quite leave it. Okay, how are we doing on these? Like, what, am I gonna be able to do some damage to keep carving through some shit? Okay, we have like Mark 6 stuff to go. Yeah, I think Impulse Bayonets seems realistic. Does she need 24? She only needs 10 apparently, unless it's about to ask for 10 times 2. But there's no second ult listing. Initial mod suggestion, I will talk about it once I get to play her. I just went with like generic fast tanky. So far in the events, her damage does not seem to be high, but that's very much what I was talking about expecting for this character. Just based on usual past tank precedent. Okay. Okay, this legitimately does nothing. While we are not reunited. Get TM removed, idiot. I'm still like, did I forget to max this ability? Or is it just off for the event? It might just be off for the event. Okay, that assisted decent damage. Does it eventually in Discord? Yeah, I need to like de-escalate my feed. I should go look at shit. Okay, what's up with you? It doesn't have the Mirage clause. Did I forget to level 1 ability? Waste the damage, but by the way, is there a Galactic Challenge open? For sandbox purposes? I believe there is one, right? I believe it's been modified. I'm assuming so. Maybe this button is absolutely like... I'm actually throwing for hitting it. I really don't want to like risk going past 140 and like wasting shit. That's the problem. $120. Okay. I think we'd chill. Okay, so we're just never hitting second special, I think. I didn't reunite. Also, if you need any proof that it's event units aren't using my mods, the sensor is 378. But that actually plays kind of well. Wait a minute. Maybe saving it to Ezra is the tech. First, that's actually massively changing her damage. Well, in her case, it makes a lot of sense because tanks you expect to have a low base quantity. But also, do we have defense up anywhere in our kits? Is it on Ezra's second special? But then the tenacity up comes from Huyang, who's in here. So where is she getting perfect defense from? Oh, I forgot I could have kept rolling. I could have played the GL2s a little bit differently. That would have maybe displayed Barris a little bit less. If you literally just need to blind mash, then you can just like drum roll for special to A really fast. Is it time? Wait, I just realized. Wait, so I'm at 65. Okay, I need to refresh up to 70 and then become very fucking careful. We need to reset to 0 and then only work in increments of... Because, like, legitimately, I would almost lock myself into having to refresh a bunch since we're working in increments of 100. I mean, you have the weekly shop that would, like, provide some, but... That's a bit spooky. Also, I guess there's something to be said for planning out how to... Okay, yeah, right. So, like, we don't have defense up. So there's no, like, resilient defense here. Or there's no perfect defense. And he doesn't have resilient defense, so that's not even in play either. I do feel what you're saying, that there is some weird, like, damage variation going on here. But I am not sure on the source. I mean, we're dispelling a lot of their buffs. I don't remember what the trigger is for enemy buff dispel. I also forget out whether that's on generals and Dula. I don't really have a plan for where GAC is going to fit in today. Hmm. Hmm. Questions for later. Did Morgan die at the end of Ahsoka? Yes. I thought they were building her up. Yeah. The more you know. Okay, wait. 100 go down to 30, 130 go down to 60, and then we can't buy this. Okay, wait. No, I am right. There is. For some reason, I thought that I could keep bouncing between 130, 70, and 0. Also, what? Oh, is this what they were saying? That it's like. Okay, so we do it once. How many are we at? We're halfway, so we need 5 more. This is almost becoming like a puzzle. Especially if you care about optimizing for next time, which I don't know if I do too terribly. I don't remember. Did we get it off of the triple hit? Yes. Okay, cool. Kill? Yeah. I'm kind of shocked that they killed Morgan off after, like, building her up. I mean, she doesn't have revive prevention as fucking Night Sister, so we know what that means. Okay. So then we go to 132. Me. It might be better value to go ahead and use a third special one. Ezra has some resilient. See if we stack some offense permanently. A very minor amount, I guess, but that was the nuke. Two. Some of the answer to the question is just that, you know, some of these events she's dueling over a long period of time, that the armor shred is just stacking up. Okay, so we're at 62. The best way to handle this might be this. $75. I got distracted time trying to pull the Datacron shit. I'm actually gonna lose this. Cool. At last. So it builds Sabine some force connection, but I don't know if that's actually a damage increase or not. Actually, we might still win this. A bit unfortunate. I feel like a losses are in there. Was the event hard? It was not. It would appear that the ticket loss change, at least for this event, was pretty much just to ease off frustration from... Actually, it wasn't really for this event. I guess it was more for past GL events where they were more losable. Okay. So far, the hardest part is actually just navigating this new system with the tickets and then trying to make sure. Okay. So this is a 1 of 5, then we get a 35. Then we get a 135. Which goes to 65, 115, 140. That's actually pretty ideal. We'll remember to use exile this time. Wait, why did we not get an assist call there? Alright, where am I on arena rank? Why must we restarted? That makes sense. So I screwed up because I was trying to prepare for if we had to get double ult mats. Which I guess still isn't technically disproven. I was trying to prepare, so I climbed in squad arena after I was like purposely sandbagging about the count so that it would be closer to each other. So now I've been having to frantically climb with the alts all morning. And I'm within 9 ranks right now, but I'm trying to make sure. Alright, questions for later, I guess. Okay, to 135. Technically, we could do one more refresh. Wait, but we actually have to, like, inch it up. It actually... Okay, that should be it, right? My brain is increasingly scrambled repeating these events so many times. Good God. Last call. Dodged. Well, that hurt. The off balance makes so much more sense when you're operating with it in larger quantities than it was when we just got a Sabine with like a hero lead. Now it actually feels more like off balance flavor wise. Okay. We have arrived. I should be at 69, right? 69 plus 75 for the fish. Or are we gonna get jump scared? Completed the journey. Nope, that sounds like it. It's legit just 10 mats. Yep, transforms. That's crazy. It's 10 mats. They made it easier than it's ever been with shard shop currency. Like, even if you're not an energy hoarder, literally all you have to do is save your ally points up. Like, probably just start saving ally points for the time that the GL gets announced, and you might have more than you need even at that point. Ordering JML's ult for Jabba. It would really depend. I know there were people who were doing that. JML's ult in the history of the game has often been quite good. Okay, what am I looking for? We're at 69. There's 75 here. Man, assuming that we're getting it's 2 years away from the next one, I'm like very... It's either like, yeah, do it now in case anything changes, or don't do it for 2 years in case anything changes. But yeah, so if you got energy banked, there's a little bit of a puzzle. In fact, I probably shouldn't have spent all my energy. I should have, like, started using the shard shop sooner so that I had some energy banked to land at this point. So now I have exact. And now it's 144. But it touch for 2 years. I don't know. It like either way, it could be good or bad. But I don't think CG would make this change if they weren't fine with this direction. Maybe they regret it and change their mind, but fundamentally, it's technically making a GL more expensive than they are, right? It's like adding theoretical gear costs that you're not like pushing buttons down here. Okay. Hello. Again, just to reemphasize, that Ezra in the event was slow as hell. 364 Ezra here. Event characters just have their own design stat thresholds. Okay, yep. Defined Resolve was maxed, it was just nerfed for the events. Okay. I like the stat card. Look at this. Prioritization. Okay, where's the Lysias posts? Because that's like the biggest question of how they're going to work on defense. Like to see attachment. Let me get this on screen. Courtesy of Lysias. I don't want to screw up the positioning for kit reveals. Whatever, I'll do it. What time did I do it? Surely. Okay. What is this character exactly? 377? So it looks like it's like middle of the road for GLs. Like, she's like the 5th fastest GL. Armor appears to be extremely high. Fitting for a defense to offense conversion. What about resistance? Still pretty decent. Health value is decent, which might help her with 3v3 cleanups. Basic, quite low. Yeah, all of her damage values are quite low. Increasingly, I'm pretty sure that my read was right on Friday. This is a support tank. Damage is not a part of our identity at all. And, like, I'm not even sure that tank is that much of a part of our identity. She really just feels like a support more than anything. Like, I don't know if Relic 9 feels too important. Reunite cooldown? Okay. Priority to use Reunite and Defiant Resolve. We need to just, like, hop into a Galactic Challenge, I think. Basic Shadow Strike will prioritize Deflective Enemy. Okay, so it's like DV, it's the AI shouldn't waste it. Defiant Resolve will target non-Mirais Wisdom ally. That sounds random. Uh-oh. Beat out Leia for worse physical crit chance. I tried to warn people. Like, I truly do assume that CG can just, like, type whatever stats they want sometimes. But yeah, historically speaking... Okay. Let's see how this actually plays. This isn't gonna, like, screw with the auto, is it? Mariah's first time goes to Sabine. I think that's a good thing. Sabine, I think, is just like the insane carry of the team, that I think we're happy. Although that forced Sabine to go first. Wait, so did the turn meter ignore Exile? Oh, dude, if this... Oh, my body might suck. Hang on. Uh-oh. Wait, so... Can't gain positive effects during another character's turn. Sorry, chat page. Thank you. Okay, there. The woman to catch up. I pressed auto, and the offense auto gave rise to Sabine. And Sabine went next. And Sabine is not the fastest character here. Sabine went before 364 Ezra. Which sounds like her ability is ignoring Exile somehow. Can't gain other positive effects during another character's turn. Is Terminator not a positive effect? Okay, Exile. She does not use Exile? He also does not use Exile. Wait, why does Hu Yang not have Exile? Reset. He has it. Oh, wait. Okay, when it's on auto, it might, like, the reunite turn might just be happening instantly. Which might mean that Hu Yang is the one who did it, and he might have targeted GL Ahsoka Tano. Which would mean that the AI wasted using it on someone who was exiled. Okay. I'm almost tempted to do this, like, I'm gonna 1x. Maybe not. Get 2x. Okay, Mora is 1 on Ezra this time, so that sounds like at least on offense, auto is random. I think he just did it again. He just used reunite targeting GL Ahsoka. I would not describe that as optimal. Funky Kid. I actually feel like I have a pretty good grasp on the kid right now. It's more so just funky AI. Which, granted, auto AI is not defense AI, but we have some battles to do. Or, well, probably a battle. I'll have to check. Oh, there's the ult animation. So what does that mean for us? So is Hu Yang hard-coded to be the reuniter? Okay, this is auto. I'm tempted to just, like, go post them. Can I kill me? I'm still rank 10. I'm still rank 19. BlueStacks is now a black screen. Cool. God damn it, the PC beta is such a spoiling thing. How do we play this game this way for this long? What's the max climb for 10. I used to know this. Because I don't want someone to be able to kick us under. Is it a 14? Is it at like 14 and 13 both go to 10? Does anybody remember shard shop or shard arena shard dynamics? We need to position defensively. I think it's 15. $14,951. Maybe that's why I remember 14. It might be 15. Oh, fuck, I meant to do this with Jabba. This is just like a hard loss, I think. -1 battle. Oh, joy. I mean, what's even the hope here? Trying to kill Gas quickly might actually just be like the biggest DPS increase for assists. Because I've already tried to kill Plo once, and the DI just fucks it up badly. It's not a Cron Drogon V2. That's what it is in my opinion. Did she? Did they? Oh no, Plo dispelled it. Alright, we can just... How did I play this? I think it stacked up on Plo first. Wait, is there random between... No. Wait, the gem kit is so slow. Just realized. Okay. And then... Why did Demo not dispel the DI? Maybe it technically happened after? I feel like I kind of did go over to you in a second. We've got a lot of detonators on one person. Perhaps more than necessary. Is it time for the tempo play? Oh, the fucking old timing. It would have been so clean. Just go away. Yeah, I kind of over-engineered this one. Probably went better last time. I mean, we have ults, but can't we literally just not kill? Like, we have. Oh, fuck. One more turret. Better bounce from Leia to Leia. I'm pretty sure it's just a wall of JMK float. Okay, this fight works. I already did it once. It's just like I got greedy trying to set up a huge detonator round. It'll be fun. Oh, this fucking tank revive, I forgot. That I did not fight last time. Hmm. I'm gonna try this. Alright. I guess I'll just go to... You don't have it. Congratulations, you're the chosen one. What is this? Just... I think these guys would like to do this. So yeah, I could have saved a fair few battles. But I'm just worried that people will knock. That we just won't be able to test anymore. Can you assist the tenacity buff? You fucking missed. What do I even pay you for? Okay. Also, yeah, what does this even mean for GAC to then? Wait, hang on. Why is my pouch fucking dying? Look away for 1 minute. You idiots. Okay. I'll just go empty as a baseline. To do a lot. The synergy among the 5 feels pretty tight. That I don't know how I feel about plug and play at the moment. The plug and play would have to be trying to solve for something trying to counter them. I guess we should play this one. But I'm more interested in what the AI does than what I do. In a weird way. Oh, I keep forgetting that the Terminator goes through. It's so weird. Well, I am Cronless. Up against Cron. This will surely be a positive experience. Extra outflow seems reasonable. I guess Mirai's on Ezra? I want to harass Plo, but I can't reach him. Wait, I thought... Does it not make perfect defense? Aw. Is it only just giving the core components if they don't already have it? So you go really fast. That's pretty much expected, to be honest. Ezra definitely feels like one of the better Reunite users. Just cheats out extra value on top. Is this the family photo scene? Oh, it doesn't even do it. Interesting. You know the scene that I was thinking of if they were gonna do some shit here. Every difference was bugged on here, it could still be broken. I see. Also, am I crazy or am I not seeing the like deflective ward? I haven't seen it go on anyone, but it looks like two people have it, two people don't. But she's taunting. They just do the thing that I thought they were gonna do, whereas like yeah, they just whack Ahsoka a couple times. Okay, we have one more target, I think. Okay, deflected target is not a debuff. Duly noted. Yeah, it would probably be good to have a data Cron when fighting a data Cron. Especially one of the better ones. I mean, what was their offense stats? Not too much crit damage. Okay. The fact that we survived isn't, like, insane. Also, not really the point of what we were doing. Also, look at GAC. Am I taking a detour? Alright, sure. Blitz GAC it is. I could just, like, throw this immediately. That would be convenient. I have not played this matchup before. Could just lose right on the spot. There's no revive, so I'm kind of just looking for damage stats. Yeah, I have not played with this upload Cron. What's the worst that could possibly happen? But at the very least, if I kill GM, then I'm walking out here in one piece. Imagine the proper move might be like... I don't remember what her basic does if it's out of turn. Pop the swap. Okay, surely this means the team is no longer real, right? Surely, surely, surely. Oh, not for this fight. I assume I'm still fucked for this fight, but... Dead. Ooh, they misplayed. And dead. Yep, oh well. That's what I get for not prepping that shit, as long as we can clean this up, though. Can't say I care too terribly. We still won. Probably. I would have done GAC sooner, but again, I kind of thought that GL events were simmable now. I thought it would have flowed in nicely. Okay, I have no idea what cleans this up, but if nothing else, then we can NS here. Oh, it's Dengar. I have no idea how Alfred does there. We'll stop side. I could Star Killer just to be lazy. Is another one of these? It was a messy GG fight last time that I don't know if I care to run it back this time. Yeah, you know, that Dengar fight was playable last time. No, I'm doing this for me. Okay, unironically, I actually kind of need Acolyte. Words I've never said before. I just want more damage dealers. Like, I don't want Daka here or anything. I just want more people to throw damage on Dengar. Alright, this fight's fucking weird. Dengar really goes for Marin a lot. I wonder why that is. I do need her. She's not for sale. Maybe she is. Maybe I'm mistaken. Marin's dead, Daka's dead. Yeah, I don't know. It played better last time. Alright, now I can safely say I lost today. Can I go back to playing Ahsoka now? It's like I need to... Like, unironically, I almost needed, like, the troopers or something. The troopers might handle Dengar fine. I have to reread his Tom mechanic. I really doubted Zombie. Like, obviously Zombie could help control Dengar taunt, or stun, but... I don't know, man. Blah, blah, blah. In, over... Text, B2, grab unit. Thing, grab potency. Yeah, something along these lines. Oh, I feel like you would want L3 here and for Dengar. L3 would shut him down almost entirely. Do I ever get to play the video game? No, not really. And B2 is actually kind of a downside here because he just keeps feeding Dengar turns. Yeah, not really my focus for today. Back to the future. This GAC season, like, I've been bleeding efficiency players for like 40 to 50, which is winnable, but I just have no offensive prep. So, like, I kind of expect the outcome that I'm getting. It means that if I put the work in on offense, it'll be an easy one. Okay, so one question that I had is, like, Jabba against Sabine. I think I'm literally almost out of attempts now. Or should I just go Cronless? Those are Cronless. Okay, So what has happened so far? She gave Mirais to Huyang. Huyang gave Reunite immediately to someone who didn't have it. So it seems like, right, it's like SLK on offense, on auto, does some really dumb shit. Like, the auto AI does a lot of things incorrectly. It seems like, yeah, so she gave Mirais to Huyang. Huyang was the first person who had Reunite to do it, and gave it to someone else. So far it seems like it might be Ren. Which is not the end of the world, but it's not my personal ideal. And she also has ult pretty much immediately. So yeah, we see the tenacity up from Harry Unique coming back in a lot. She pops her ult at level 1. Now, okay, level 1 ult does still make ward? I thought level 1 ult was just like a minor heal. Yeah, so she made the ward, but we just used like one Jabba basic and it's just off of everyone immediately. Then we go back over. Our Bausch is fractured. Good targeting from General Sedula. Embo pretty much unable to do his job because of Ezra's high dodge. Hey, what's up, Tess? Thank you for the raid. I don't think I'm doing JAC today, though. I'm not used to looking for the ward buffs. Well, it's two things happening here. I'm not used to looking for the ward buffs, but because their ult is Her second ult kind of isn't an ult. It's just like a main proper ability. You kind of just have to get used to like tracking it. You're not gonna get like the cutscene to be like, okay, you're in ult mode. You got to play around the ult now. Okay. Now let me double check. Also, I need to do the funny thing for a second. Please hold. I don't entirely remember what it was. I'm just gonna start a couple of guesses. The third time was the charm. Insane gameplay. Okay, so like on a GAC day-to-day basis, you can't really trust Ahsoka to do her job, but on like a TW50X basis, that means that she has high rolls as potential. Whenever a buff is dispelled from an enemy Spectre allies in sub-game turn meter, sure. But the one that was happening a bunch was... Where was that? I could have sworn it was like right here. Yeah. Whenever enemies have their TM manipulated. Is Bausch getting like small amounts of turn meter for blinding deaths or something? Or no, it's Jabba with his TM copy off of there. I remember. I'm just gonna go control comp. My keyboards are different. Okay. She just did what? Did she do Mirage to Huyang again? Is it tankiest? Wait, but there's no way that Huyang is tankiest. Actually, Huyang might be squishiest. Oh, shit. Whoa! I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. It could be a lot better, though. Alright. He gave it to Sabine again. Interesting. Dude, my keybind's being fucked. Can't play the game. Hey, what's up, Malakas? Thank you for the bits, man. Okay. They're immune to the TM manipulation. Interesting. Okay, I'm guessing we're supposed to just like go for the heal here, or we just go for tank. The mass. She might get carved through a little bit too easily by Drogon. Let's see how R8 holds up. Is R8 just a flaw? It's looking very quickly like yes. Fracture on Drogon. So she's dropped it on Bausch and she's dropped it on Drogon. Interesting targeting prioritization. Those are good ones to put it on. Okay, we're not gonna ult yet. Okay, just like Jabba basic, Leia basic, that gave us 4 hits. The ward should all be gone. Fucking ow. Live, damn you. What I was telling you is that I'm gonna try that again in the next battle, like from the start, rather than we kind of did halfway into the team, kind of saved her. It wasn't like a good, clean attempt on that line. So I haven't really talked about the mods on the Spectres yet. The thing I'll tell you is I have them built to be incredibly tanky, which makes me a little bit suspicious. If people are just going like speed or damage or whatever, because I'm still able to like kill them decently fast. Also, let's do a couple things. Let's do like a clean fight without too much like talking or analysis, and just like go for an Ahsoka kill and see if she's just like easily brought out at the start of battle. I feel like the answer is yeah. Is at R8. Also, just to double check, Mirai's on Huyang, Reunite on Sabine? Looks to be yes. Okay. So the AI is deterministic. We can theory craft that. Fuck yeah. The question is, what is it deterministic by? But I would have to imagine my Huyang might just be weakest. Weakest, so then maybe Sabine's like other weakest? Because he must be tankiest. It could be based on speed. Alright. We will have to see. Flamethrower is maybe within range here, but I'm just gonna try this first. Okay, I can 100% feel the perfect defense on her right now. Yep. She is not moving. We just need to, like, be off this character at the moment. But then, let's see. Dangerous and Duel and Sabine probably are the priority targets to kill first. Just to test the theory. Oh, sorry, this looks like a solid one. No, then I'm not yapping and burning time. Okay, so without that across the picture, yeah, it seems like Leia just gets to ambush. Okay, just okay from there. She's not gonna do anything against this here. So they took a life. There is one thing I should chat about that. Might be easier if I just do this over here. Oh wait, don't I have to like kill something? Oh, I did already. Cool. Okay, there's like a few things to question first. So I have the Spectres on a pretty tanky setup right now. Like all of them are on armor basically like this. The flip side is there's two ways this could go. Either we could flip Sabine over to damage, but she's going to be extremely glass cannon. But just hope that like maybe she could just throw around waiting to start a battle. Because it doesn't seem like this team really has legs to go the distance. Like Sabine is ramping, yes, but she's not like capital R ramping. She feels squishy, but I don't know if it's like my primary concern. Also, I'll have to remember like how she gains ult charge. But like she's basically never getting level 3 off, and I do recall that her yeah, something right. Yeah, I could have sworn everyone got Deflective Ward. The other strongest Spectre ally gains Deflective Ward. Okay, so even so at level 1, you still put on the strongest of the person. This is strongest and weakest, get it? Okay, so level 1 is strongest, strongest and weakest, and everyone. Hmm. Habit. Oh, I need to look at the thresholds. We need to customize the team to optimize the opener. Like, the fact that it's not random all of a sudden means, yeah, dude, like, straight up the output of this team is going to depend on how you clock them. Like, Ezra might have to... If it's weakest, R-Knight Ezra might be, like, a backfire. Like, you almost might have to R-Knight a bunch of people to try to, like, undo it, or you just have to, like, sandbag his mods. Wait. No, that's not true. They did it different this time? Sabina's the last one exiled? Is it just random and they just happen to have done it that way the first time? But it was still Mirage to Huyang. Yeah, I mean, outside of Datacrons, I would say this team seems pretty comfortable against the SLK tests. I think Ahsoka, this team is gonna take some like major customization. Also, yeah, like I think the Ahsoka side might have to go way more aggressive, like damage modding. Okay, no. We need to talk about this. Okay. Is Huyang weakest? Is there a way that I can just like...61 troll, so like 181 type shit. One 189, 182. So Huyang is like just barely weakest. It wasn't at 181, 189, 182. But they're giving it to Sabine. Again, it really might just be random. Okay, so if we just do like this. Where does that put things? Closer than I was hoping. No, we are good. That would be weakest. So if we flip back. GG's show targeting rules now. I only looked at Lysius' data one. I probably should have run something other than SLK. I just want to see whether the change works. Hello. It does. He didn't use it? Why? Don't tell me Ezra has some decisions made. I mean, we could just make it General Syndulla. It looks like Huyang used it on Syndulla. Is Huyang just the reunite man, or what is happening? Man, I'm trying to decide on whether or not I want to spend the remaining attempts more on matchup tests, or actually just like learning how Ahsoka works. I'm almost tempted to lean towards how Ahsoka works, just to like, you know, that's the true optimization work. So we had Huyang weakest. She always gave it to Huyang. Huyang seemingly gave it to random people. She gave it to Ezra one time so far. Ezra didn't use it? Actually, SLK is maybe a fair question here. Offense auto and defense auto different? Yes. Given the fact that this squad isn't really capable of getting around taunts, and the fact that they're moving TM, crew might actually just become invincible here. It would be crew scaling versus Sabine. It's interesting. Like, SLK isn't, like, obviously the off balance is giving us a lot of good durability here. But the Ahsoka Gold is still kind of stuffing SLK from getting to do what he wants. Also, yeah, they're getting so much TM here. That was one of the... I need to pull up that question list. It seems like they are getting a solid Terminator train from General Syndulla, I would imagine. It would appear that Sabine has scaled. Dude, SLK's just been in, like, in spectator mode here. Or, like, ostensibly the team was in a pretty safe position from dying, but he just didn't get to play the game without Hux being present. My Hux is only R7. My Hux is bad. But I don't think Hux is sticking around. That was the only... Yeah, but she's at, like, 100 force connection. Right, she is also scaling. 121 now. Weird. SOK has some things going on with relation to, like, off balance. Also, this is only, like... Is this last 5 battles? Huh. I guess I just need to, like, test Ezra opener again and make sure that it is or is not him. I'd be so tragic if it's not him. I mean, it means that we can go back to tanky Ezra, then I guess we're, what, on General Syndulla for the TM removal? Let me just try her, since we're on so few tries left. Okay. This might seem left field, but they're making a lot of us. Is this Ezra waste set? I don't know if that's a bug or what. So Huyang appears to have used it again and appears to have used it on Ahsoka. If you say so. Yeah, our offense is definitely getting ramped. But probably not enough. I'm just off of Ezra, I guess. Wait, did we put... Wait, did I just put... Did she give a rise to Ezra? Even after I made him tanky and gave Syndulla? My brain hurts. She is weakest, right? Yeah, 189. Yeah. So Syndulla should be getting it. If it works the way I think. But I'm pretty sure she just gave it to Ezra. There's no way it just, like, did a full random fake out for, like, 3 or 4 battles. Okay, she did it to Syndulla, as expected. Yeah, patience. Also, they gain so many small increments that the true damage is not terribly much, but it's enough. Just see the fight play out, because I want to see what Hera does. Is it just hard-coded Huyang? Is this literally just what's happening? So he did it on Ezra, right? I don't really understand. I should look at speeds next, actually. Maybe speeds is related somehow? Yeah, anytime you can subpurge, you just get absolutely drugged. Okay. If it was fastest, it would be Ezra, but maybe Ezra is broken and it's fastest anyway? Is that the level of coping that I'm on right now? Let me see. What would we actually look? I'm not entirely sure where to look on this. Meta? Huh. Like, we know this seems to. UBS priority. Oh, but it says the scripted tags, so maybe... Well, it's just the scripted tag, that's not a priority tag necessarily. So if I just make Huyang weakest, is that the only way to consistently get it out? That it's just Huyang lottery? Okay, clearly weakest. So it should be... I didn't mean to do Inquisitors again. Whatever. I just want to see the AI. Is Syndulla still weaker? I feel like I only gave her 1 defense primary, though, versus taking 3 bulk primaries off of Huyang. So is it just random, and I'm getting trolled by, like, random results matching test results? Okay, let's see. She did not. He did not. He did. I cannot make rhyme or reason of a pattern here. I thought I had it. She's 170. He was like 150. So if it's weakest, I feel like weakest is proven. Maybe it is truly just random. Which means you're just on the hook for Huyang speed, I guess. $315. $331. Percentage increase boosting people differently? Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss for like... I thought I understood, but perhaps I do not. Cal does feed them a ton of offense, but I'm just going to try anyway. I do like this new skin. Or the new texturing, at least. I don't know if it's a new model. Looks good. JKL and his unique is constantly getting ticked. It really feels like Generous Villa needs to be the first to come. Oh, she's got Mirage. Looking her up. You, on the other hand, very much do not. I think I'd probably just be better off going for this first. So JKL is definitely bad here, but this matchup feels playable, like I expected. It's really just a question of closing out Ezra and killing her. That crossguard defense shred is not fun. Also, I completely forgot how the AI played on the start. Fuck, I really wish I remembered. Dashboard. Revive with Julian Exile, JML. This is like back heralding back to the like weird Treya raid STR days. I think at PvP, Exile or well, Isolate no longer exists on the character. Okay, yeah, she gave it to Huyang Who gave it to Ezra? I guess Huyang is just the reunite dude, I guess. Weird. So Huyang needs to be weakest. And he gets speed help. Well, yeah, I think it's only one battle left, unless I have one more refresh than I thought. So let's just... something like this. Old Ben really is getting checked by his unique as well. Probably true for Captain Arcs as well, but at least his unique kind of hangs. Okay, yeah. Huyang got it, gave it to Hera. Huyang's just the dude, as far as I can tell. Seems to be. Well, that's my concern. Yeah, Light reaches first ult. I mean, it's messy. But I mean, technically, we could also just like try to set up Ezra for a revival, right? And just imagine if I drop old Ben since he's shredding himself with true damage. Like, that's what's crazy in all this. Imagine if Sabine was, like, Relic 7 damage modded, which I think is where a lot of people's Sabines are gonna land. That woman is not lasting a second. I don't know, it's like a noodle. I've been trying to tell people all weekend that, hey, she's probably gonna hit like a noodle. I think she's a support tank. There was never gonna be a way to know until the day became Monday. But all past historical precedent and reading her kit and knowing how tanks usually go. Also, does this get me my boys back? Yes. I mean, it burned some time, but like, also that might even be a kill shot. Syndulla, yeah, okay, we are up. Syndulla is definitely just like the most impactful. You are whelmed. It's hard to say. We can guarantee like a quick Huyang re-X on someone. It's so weird to me that only he does it. Cardinals is a good point. Yeah, it's so weird. Also, now that we have some ideas, why am I in here for fucking alt account? No, I need to be back here. DC set looks insane. I have only looked at the Ufu 6s, which did look all that, and then the Ahsoka 9, which the Ahsoka 9 is probably decent. I'd have to look at it again. It felt very Drogon. Strong level 3, I just remember seeing bulk. So even on auto, the Mirage goes on Huyang. Is Huyang still random? Huyang just doesn't do it here. Oh no, he did. He did it to Ezra. Okay, so it might be the same on auto versus defense. I wonder if this is intentional. Like, does she do it every time? Okay, on auto, or on, yeah, on offense on auto, it seems random. It's so odd. I don't have to think about all that. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. So I don't think she seems strong on defense, but then it's really just a question of what beats her most conveniently. Oh, forgot about that. All right, where were we? M-Trooper Grit? I mean, that's a startup battle pre-buff, right? D to O. I'm not too sad to see. Attack at a turn, remove turn meter. I mean, they attack at a turn a lot that I could never really rule that out. That also would be kind of cutesy for Iden. In a weird way. I'd have to think about it. Deal more damage when they're full bulk. Rebel. Critically hit, stack, offense for 2 turns. Rebel riposte. That's not nothing. Another turn, defend up and offense up, whatever. 95% chance to routine from target. Always gonna dislike the low percentages. Whenever rebel eyes are stunned, give 50% turn meter and heal. I'll have to think on that one. This might actually be decent. This is just like a rerun of the past. Blinds, below 50 damage immunity, starting damage immunity. Kind of like the Ufus. Fumble 100, gain a bonus turn. Debuff enemy expires, gain potency and tenacity. I remember this one as being kind of fearsome. I mean, it's definitely at least fearsome for shutting down Phoenix. C-3PO gains turn meter whenever other allies use a special ability on their turn. That's very Amidala coded. But see, the weird thing is, you don't... Usually I place C-3PO last in the turn order. Because you want him to do the special after everyone has already built up translation on themselves. Weird. It makes him more proactive as like a future turn taker, though, I guess. Raider, whenever they evade, gain damage has a 50% TM. Are they really evading all that often, though? On revive bonus turn. Stuck already saw, but let's read it again now that we kind of played with her a bit. Start battle, everyone gains Mariah's Wisdom, good for shutting down percent health. Like, it'll really make Jabba pretty unhappy for the matchup, I'd imagine. Whenever a Spectre ally with Mariah's uses a special, you get more ult charge. It seemed like her ult charge really kind of dropped off after the first 3 minutes, I would say. Speed gains 50% TM when other allies use a special ability on their turn. Unironically, that's almost considerable in some spots over the Ahsoka one. Range, when he critically hits, stack the damage stats until the end of the battle. Placebo. It's actually not that bad, but it's not the Wiggle Monster one that brought me significant terror, I want to say. CLS. Whatever CLS damages an enemy with a special ability, the enemy doesn't have armor shred, inflict shred. Shred isn't a debuff, so it won't count for it binds all things TM, whatever that's worth. Whenever you use a basic ability, damage an enemy with armor shred, inflict expose. That will count. And gains protection up stacking for 2 turns. That might be interesting at theory 3. I don't think it'll stop Iden from shutting him down. And Iden does heal block. I would have to double check Iden to see if she does the stun. First, I'd imagine for the most part, Iden might still beat CLS, but this might be enough to like make it weird. Just all I really ask. It adds a bit of expose support for CLS that maybe you cut C3PO. That's bizarre. I'll have to sit with that. Snowtrooper, whenever Snowtrooper crypts, gains damage immunity. Okay, so AoE takes a turn, but there's no like infinite AoE potential, right? I want to say. However, warriors, they'll damage reflect. Cutesy, but probably not the best Tuscan one. Lando stacking. Listen, man, Lando was like one of my first Galaxy Heroes favorite characters. I would love to tell you that I'm a Lando believer, but like, I think he needs more. Gotta reset special. Oh, it doesn't reset on crit, the cooldown. So it literally is just no infinite. Unless you bring... Yeah, but that's such an easy thing to interact with that you can shut that down so easily. So it'll be more for offense choosing than you'll interact with the crit avoidance. But there's none in this set, and I think the only crit avoidance is in set 17. Even if you can RNG 1 crit off, he'll still full cycle. That seems possibly unfortunate, but this doesn't seem quite as oppressive as launch Moff Gideon Cron. Interesting. Welcome. Yeah, she got the dagger Cron. Double damage. This might just be the way to go for GL Ahsoka. The problem is, again, she's just going to be taking a bunch of turns against your tank. So it's just going to be her trying to say, I'm going to get you, I'm going to get you, I'm going to get you. Maybe she will, in fact, eventually get you. It'd probably be annoying to deal with at the very least. That I do think this might be the highest proposed value. Like, maybe it just cuts a bean, unironically. Drops a bean. I'd have to reread to, like, double check. Huyang gives you a bunch of old charge. General Syndulla gives you a huge amount of value. I don't think you cut Ezra for this. Like, Sabine is largely the damage woman, and so if you're trading one damage woman for another damage woman, that kind of makes the most sense in my brain. Tusken Shaman, dispel debuffs on them. It's only on turn, though. That Trooper reduces damage, removes TM. That's kind of wild, actually. Does that combo on a 6? Not really. Yeah, that's a bit of a head turner. Interesting. Cal has bulk per relic level. I mean, that seems like something you would extremely want to have. So this is also creating competition between which team gets to claim Cal and or Fulcrum. I feel like you split them. Sorry, turn Dispel. Not really that good of a 9, in my opinion. Like, it would be solid on key characters. Right, this is kind of like offering you a Watt tank tech. The people that we've seen it on so far, it's just not really. After Hunt deals 5% more damage per relook amp on all allies. Like maybe a minor value pickup for Leia, but Magma Basic, whenever it uses the basic, it gets 50% TM. This is a weird set. It definitely feels like troopers are getting the biggest boost. It's not even basic ability on turn, it's just whenever. Wait, fear whenever. What the fuck? That is bizarre. Okay, so that's kind of the premiere. First time Piet is defeated, there's at least one other. There's Visa Cron Piet. Like, it's probably not Moff Gideon lead. But wasn't there some clause where he had to be the only lead, or was that just DTMG? I don't know why Moff Gideon lead is the first thing I jumped to. I literally don't know that. I've literally never used it. But it's very much in the same vein, right? Everyone gets a revive, everyone gets offense. What a weird ass thing. So I don't know if I really believe this, but this is also kind of trying to do something with like Lord Vader, right? Where it's like, assuming BKM doesn't kill people with birds, you will reach a point where you do it to Piet, then they just come back anyway. Weird. Yeah, like this Cron set doesn't feel insane, except for the trooper stuff. And then it's like, okay, troopers are the clear winners. Ufu has some okay stuff. Like, let me double look, but like, grants about to another ally. Ally gains 10% turbator limit once per ally. So this actually will happen on Ahsoka a lot. Like this, although it's Ufu grants, so it's not like it'll work with General Syndulla, which is odd, unless it just happens to give credit to whoever it was placed on. If that works with Syndulla, it's nuts. If it doesn't, it's still decent value. Depending how the meta goes, the 65% chance self-dispel might actually be decent, because Ahsoka Tano and the squad does not really have a good way to handle stuns. Ufu allies crit gain 100% crit avoid is definitely like the one that I'm probably going to prioritize first. Just trying to shut shit down. If a bonus defeat, like if you're planning to hold her, is probably the way to go. This last one is maybe respectable if you're just like a glass cannon Sabine. And you're really just trying to go for like a attrition type setup. Rebel Riposte. My brain's screaming something. What is it screaming? Oh, Mon Mothma. What else? Phoenix? I don't know that it hits Leia all that hard. I guess Drogon is an okay user of it when he gets to keep it. Yeah, okay. I think I maybe believe it for Leia. You would just have to be sure that you cut R2 so that you're not just like donating your squad to Inquisitors along the way. I don't know if I really see that much for like Saw Gerrera or Luthen. Which feels kind of bad to say. Yeah, it's weird that Saw doesn't really feel like it has anything here. It has to be critical hits during turn. Ripostes and the TM removal probably don't work for the follow-up attack on the same turn. I guess the Dark Horse is just like, yeah, if you just try to go like end of turn offense up and defense pen up and try to like catch people by surprise, that like again, you go Saul Luthen, you go like Jyn plus Drogon, plus you have the clone or the expendable person doing solid damage. Like maybe that sort of direction. It doesn't feel potent compared to what we have right now with Luthen 9. Weird. Yeah, CG seems like very intense on like, you know, we had a rebel fighter Cron. Is Captain Han in here? I think. I know Lando is. Yeah, it's like Lando's like the one rebel fighter crossover, and I don't think you're really picking him up. Just to make sure it's what I remember, is that it like critical cooldown? The M Troopers and Snow Trooper will prey on squads that can't reduce their critical immunity. Which more and more teams are capable of nowadays, to be sure, but I get So it gets 25% turn meter in 3v3. It's a 3 or 4 cooldown. It's a 4. I mean, in 3v3, it's not like a barn burner in itself. It's pretty good with a capital P. But I don't think it'll destroy the 3v3 meta. That Death Crown is quite solid. Where does Aiden sit in all of this? Oh, so we could probably play some Ahsoka offense. Just to see what's up. Use with the data run. Who is actually the appeal here? It is cute that you can actually control your assist pool by, like, there's a world where you could, like, strategically, kind of like me not calling in reinforcements with profundity, just to, like, get more Syndulla hits, but it's not that crazy for it to be worthwhile. Does this go through Foresight? It does. Resetting cooldown and getting a second fracture is kind of adorable. Thrawn wishes you could do that. We are gonna save this. There's some damage scaling. As it just keeps getting stunned, and so I keep on saving. Not as much as I was hoping. See, fracture here is actually redundant. That should have gone on Ahsoka. That was a new wounded post animation on Cat, I believe. Just now. That was like a 650k hit. Yeah, it would appear that she has rammed. Alright, we got a few options. Not the craziest great about this Cron, but it is a Cron nonetheless. Oh, I just climbed past one. I did not see them. I have been staring at the screen for too long. What's the hope or expectation here? Something is happening here. Why did I go again? It's because of Sedula unique, I believe. I don't know if I actually would have beat this team because we got a decent variety in range. It might just turn into all JMK at top 5 or something. We do just have like a significant TM train. It's so weird to like. What is the exact clause providing it again? I think it's on Ahsoka's unique. Where's the lead? No, I think it was correct. Lead. I am not seeing it. I know there's a good amount of Terminator on Sedula unique, but yeah, it's just for enemy TM manipulation. Oh, great, but this Cron has TM manipulation though. So that's the weird thing right now. So these were some of the questions that I had written down, where it was like, so Syndulla says a couple of things. Whenever enemy units have their TM manipulated, register ally gains defense up and tenacity up. But then there's also whenever a buff is dispelled from an enemy. Well, it's not. I could have sworn there was one more. If it's touchy. Yeah, on Ahsoka's lead. Wait, why do I not see that in game? Am I blind? I was very specifically looking for the words turn and meter. Yeah, anyway. So this combined with General Syndulla unique. Whenever Spectre ally has a buff dispelled on them, they gain 10% star meter. So Syndulla replaces the buff on someone. Like, is it invisibly stacking, and then you could lose a bunch of buffs and get a bunch of star meter at once? Is it just constantly replacing itself? There is just a bunch of questions right at the mechanics of that squad. Hello, Palcron. So the dynamic when we were playing the Leia side was once ult and ambush got out, it was kind of over. And Palcron, I'd imagine, will not make that much easier. Radis heroes, I'd imagine, kind of bad then. Yeah, maybe I just slam it. Play this one, I should do enough damage. Okay, done. Aside from completing the Huyang quest, I really don't remember too much of what gives us ult past this point. I know Mirai is using a special. I think Ahsoka using a special might also do it. Okay, we got the backup plan out. Hey, what's up, Scrub? Welcome, everyone. Thank you for the raid, sir. I'm not sure what to think here. Seems like pretty much the same case as before. Old Sable is just the field. Kind of cooked. Approximately, I think, as Armacrons will be. So the one that basically gets it to you faster is kind of not. This is, I mean, speed boost of the team is like kind of decent. Is these two, right? Is it? Yeah, so this is pretty much nothing. The backup plan is decent, though. Although, wait, why did we create backup plan? Wait. Oh, no. So, all Spectre. So it's AoE backup plan. AoE backup plan is not bad. I don't think necessarily, like, the Ahsoka that I'm playing might be the most optimized. But, like, I want to say it flips Sabine over to damage. You know why they made her tank when she barely so there's no Punisher for not attacking her? I mean, that was kind of my feeling when I read the kit. Is it definitely rings a bit odd. Alright, Leia had Fearless. And Fearless... I am a person who probably ignores Fearless more often than I should. And Leia eventually punishes you for it. Like, the fact that, like, a Leia basic, or a JMK basic, or a Jabba basic is literally just shutting down her second ult feels kinda tragic. Which is like the same issue that I had with it on Friday. It's Darth Vader's Merciless Massacre. If it didn't take a bonus turn the moment that he popped it, and then he said, if you hit me before I take my next turn, I'm gonna get you. I was like, well, okay, well, I'm just gonna hit you. Like, in a weird way, you would almost prefer this ability to not be taunting, because there were literally times where I popped my ult, and she would be taunting, and it literally tutorialized the AI into denying her ults. I don't know, man. I think it's too early to call her weak. But I think my first read on the character might be correct. Also, in terms of R9, it's like, there were times where she was getting chunked where, like, yeah, R9 is probably going to be something the character will want eventually. But yeah, we're not in a situation like JM or Leia, where bulk equals damage output, right? Leia and her health pool will fucking rock you eventually. JML and his lessons, literally cores of the character. If you neglect your JML, it will suck. I think the biggest issue is even with a bunch of the fights today, it's like, yeah, okay, so this is counted up a bunch. She stacks up force connection and gains 50% crit damage per 10 stacks. She has like 40% crit damage. She's not being able to crit, which is what I was talking about with like, you know, does JMK print a bunch of protection up? Sure. But fundamentally, I think taking anywhere between 15 to 75% extra offense-based damage is a pretty minor trade-off when their damage carry has like 400% crit damage, right? That still keeps you in the game. But then yeah, right, it's like stun Crons are flying around right now, and this team doesn't really have good solution to stuns. They're like JMK with blow stun. It's kind of just a pain in the ass. And then yeah, Dispel is just a major weakness for this team. This team does not have good anti-taunt controls, save for like Ahsoka Tano counter attacks, General Sedula. Like if Hu Yang Mass on General Sedula, her basic does it as well. Ezra can random call her. The biggest X factor, I would say, going into this release is Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum Nun. But like, depending on how things go, I might just have Fulcrum in Seer. Trying to bite people's ankles off. Like, there's a part of me that's thinking, like, okay, what if I take Hu Ying a more damagey direction? What if I take Ezra a more damagey direction? Yeah, skipping Reunite is what bothers you the most. Yeah, it's weird. The fact that it's only Hu Yang is casting it is very strange. I mean, at the very least, we know that we can have Ahsoka put Mirage on Hu Yang into Hu Yang early reunite someone, and that's kind of a... We don't get to control who Hu Yang puts it on, and he will literally just waste it on someone who doesn't have it sometimes. I mean, yeah, I was thinking, like, maybe Ezra has some special rules where he wouldn't use it, but even if you set up Generous and Dula to be the Mirage target, or Sabine to be the Mirage target, they still won't do it, I believe. What happens when Hu Yang isn't present? It's a fair question, but I don't think it would actually matter. I would imagine. Or you're just saying the fact that they would ever use it. So does this mean... Wait, someone just used it? So is this just lowest priority past basic for them? So Fulcrum, I guess, just used... Or just did her combo, and then her second turn she used it? I guess that's the loose explanation, is Hu Yang is the only person who prioritizes it over his own abilities. Just to make sure that's what I saw. Yep, then she does the da-da-da-da-da. Although it looks like she already lost it somehow. Where I don't entirely understand who's doing what, why. What's defensive AI like? It's pretty close to what you're seeing here. The AI very rarely uses Reunite. Only Hu Yang seems to use it first turn. And the targeting is random on it. As far as how stopping auto return. Mostly I just look for one to disappear, and then you can associate that, like, because it's an immediate cast with, like, no real animation, you could just, like, if someone starts punching or shooting and the icon is gone, then you could assume that whoever is currently acting just cast it. You think that would be hard-coded? Most of the way it works is kind of what I was hoping for. It's just, yeah, the fact that Reunite itself isn't really getting used. What's honestly, like, probably the most unfortunate about this is the fact that because it's a holiday, I don't know if we're gonna get, like, immediate clarity here. Maybe sometimes you know, it's like, oh yeah, they do it pretty frequently. I think it's just true random. Yeah, I don't know. It, like, for a team to have randomness built in isn't necessarily the end of the world. I think the thing for me is it's not a question of, like, ooh, is it a high roll or is it a low roll? It becomes a question of, like, are they gonna do the basic function they were designed to do, or are they just gonna, like, waste Reunited Ahsoka? It's not really a high roll, it's just, like, them taking the basic tech steps. Because, like, functionally, if you don't get, like, if they target Ahsoka or something, you lose 30% ult charge. It's like a 50-50 to just get half of the ult charge you're expected to get. Which doesn't feel great. That's kind of what sucks right now, is if it's a question of, like, who do you cut, I actually don't know that I have a compelling answer to that question yet. I don't know who I cut. See, the fact that it's critical hit gains turn meter, doesn't that immediately feed Leia crit avoidance, for example? Has to be most that can't be dispelled, so it's not like you just stack Mirage plus instant feed immunity and all that just permanently turn it on either. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, you can give Ezra Jedi a stun, and that's like more proactive. I don't know. I don't know if the next question is just like, okay, try to get Fulcrum 9 and see if that fundamentally changes the team. I imagine it will probably be solid. But that still doesn't really make the big picture settle well. It's weird. The bones of the team seem fun to solve. But yeah, I still think Ahsoka's abilities themselves feel like very, very reserved. They really just don't do that much. And then her second ults, I think my concern is exactly what ended up happening. I was talking about it a ton on Friday and over the weekends. Her second ult, I think that's almost why they didn't give it an animation. It's not really an ultimate. It's almost more just like a team parry. And you try to parry, and hope that you're not taunting or whatever. And then you're just kind of relying, like, your best case scenario is like maybe they use an AoE or they don't hit Ahsoka. Don't know. I'd imagine there'll be a Reign of Terror with Cal and Ahsoka. Cal specifically Fulcrum. With the Fulcrum 9. Whenever a Spectre ally has a buff dispelled on them, Fulcrum uses nuke. Oh, actually, we could test for that. So, like, when she does the thing, okay, it looks like, yeah. Her Whirlwind dispelling buffs does count as a proper dispel that she removes. Yeah, Fulcrum 9, she just one-shots everyone by about 1.5 minutes in. Yeah, so it's like, as far as the team having impact, but again, I'm like, is this the best home for Fulcrum 9, or would it be more... Well... It's like, what, Seer, Fulcrum, Malicos, 3v3? Like, just bulky Cal, Seer, something. Cal and Fulker, I have to imagine, are going in separate teams. The Cal's not as insane, but having a tankier Cal is just a good way to be a pain in the ass. It seems worthwhile to chase. So anyway, we'll talk about Leia's release. I've been thinking about this as well over the weekend, because CG said Leia was not meant to be a defensive GL. But then, I think if you look at the past year of Leia's release, I feel like more often than not, that's not necessarily always the case. And it's usually because of some amount of data on the list, right? But like, even just like cutting R2-D2 out of the squad can cause friction for Inquisitor. But that's why things are kind of so weird to me right now. It's like, okay. So CG lowballed Leia that like, even just like Amp Bag could be enough to like make Leia a little bit spicy. So much of the building blocks of how this team is made, to me, really screams that like there's so much room to optimize in the player's hands. And like I think no matter what happens, I think is going to be kind of inescapable for this team on defense that like you can do as much prep work as you want, but eventually the AI will kind of screw up a lot, if not most of the mechanics. But then so I'm like, okay. Jabba spends a lot of time on defense, usually dies the Knights. Well, actually, he doesn't usually die to the Knights just because nobody knows how to fight it. But if you know what you're doing, usually dies the Night Sisters, and then like enterprising Jabba players can contest that. You know, like after conversations from there. So Jabba is like kind of on defense, but kind of not. Leia, I think, is like fairly often a decent defense. Like she's proven herself that even just like revive can make her a pain in the ass. Or I think Pow really kind of juices up the team in a really snazzy way. As Ahsoka getting old, it's like pretty much instantaneous depending on how you set up the opener. But like, I don't know, how fast do you want it? Oh, Hu Yang's not here. Yeah, you went ult. There. 10 seconds in. Ult. But the AI is never going to do that. That's kind of what I'm saying is like, when in the kit reveal, when CG called this team tactical, I agree. But like a pretty healthy margin. As he does, she presses auto. Well, did you mod Hu Yang to be weakest? And if you did, well, then you got a 50% or well, 75% chance that you get double the ult charge. Or it looks like she just targeted. Okay, on auto, it's random. So technically I was incorrect. On defense, it's weakest, I believe. So that's what's so weird about this squad. Is it's like I'm trying to figure out the like I gotta like kind of like Fred. I'm kind of just like EMP scrambled. I don't think this is a good defense team without Datacron support like Fulcrum 9. But it might be a better team than what you usually post, that it might end up being post-worthy. But if you're a min-maxer and an optimizer, this team really seems like it sings with a player behind the wheel who understands the buttons and what they do and how they flow. Or does they have a second animation? Yeah, because CG understands that that's just never going off. Right, like yeah, I don't know. I think I would feel a lot differently about this squad if there was just like some like Ray. Ray is such an easy example because it's like when you talk about Ray on defense, you have full control over who gets lifeblood, who gets inspired. Like how fast is she getting to lifeblood or whirlwinds, or how fast is she getting to ult? That I think CG for the most part hit the mark on their offensive goals, and I feel like with just some minor defensive tweaks, it would be possible on defense as well. And now, granted, like weakest targeting and all that shit is always ultimately in the hands of the attacker. Like if you understand how Ray works and you understand that your opponent is trying to do a setup to you, you can literally just like tactically wield your damage against that Ray team to break the AI to be like, well, no, I just did a JML lesson to this other character, so now your life was not going on your Cal or whoever. That now it's going on JTR or whatever random team that you came up with. So we know the game has a capacity for it, and if there's anything that I would hope to see change, and again, it's like literally day 0. Like, Fulcrum 9 is out, and I'm sure the Fulcrum 9 will make this team quite solid and give this team at least a 4-month reign. But if I'm looking forward to this team down the road with no Datacron support, if we could just get, like, more deterministic AI for just a basic flow, if we could just get, like, the ability to have the AI use Reunite at all, like you would normally use it, I think I would feel a lot better on the squad right now. And granted, it still might not even be that strong of a squad, but at least it would do the thing that it was designed to do more readily. Because, yeah, like, okay, so Hu Yang is the Reunite guy, so I set it up so that Hu Yang gets the Mirai, so that Hu Yang goes first, and then he just uses Reunite on Ahsoka. Feels very bad. So, like, if there was a way for it to give priority to targeting someone with Exile, maybe just say, like, the tankiest ally with Exile. And if nobody has Exile, then do random or what. Does Reunite start on cooldown? No, it's immediately available. The AI just never uses it. Except for Hu Yang. Hu Yang is the only character who uses it turn 1. So, like, that opening that I showed you, Bop, into Accelerate Ezra, into just, like, exile someone, cheat a turn back to Ahsoka, the AI is never gonna do swap back to Ahsoka, but just like showing you, hey, the ult is like immediately available. But the least you could expect is, okay, Mirai goes to the weakest, so if I really wanted to do like Ezra turn 1 reunite, then okay, I would make Ezra the weakest. I would take all my tank mods off of him, make him the one to get it. But the way it works right now, you get the Mirai on Ezra, and then he just does his triple hit. He just ignores reunite. And if you have Huyang weakest, you will watch your entire 4 units, the first 4 units to go, will all just do their specials as if reunite doesn't exist. Then Huyang goes and he's like, oh, what's this? So yeah, it feels a bit unfortunate. So yeah, like, defensively, I think I'm a bit let down defensively at the moment. Overall, gameplay-wise, I think the team has some very, very fun, interesting bones. It is just like, kind of like Jedi Cal Kestis when he came out. It's just like, offers you a lot of decision-making, and like, I think from that stance, it's like a pretty huge success. But the defense theory crafter in me, like, saw the puzzle pieces, and I was really hoping, right, that, like, as much as it's like, sure, you can play the team, and you can, you know, figure out the way to optimize your offense. Once you've kind of optimized an offensive plan, there's not really a whole lot to solve puzzle-wise there. It's just like, yeah, I optimized the team. Alright, it's probably going to be something like that. Ezra, quick exile into swap back and cooldown increase them. Probably not that far off from whatever the best move will be, unless it's like a matchup where you can't manipulate cooldowns. But defensively, the meta's going to constantly shift. Yeah, Datacrons will come and go. There will be like some natural predators favored than others. So like, maybe all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, I actually really need Generals and Dula to be the person who gets Mirai so I can get the TM removal, because if I go for this greedy route with Exile on Ezra, I'm just getting blown up. Right? That like, I'm being a fucking arbitrary designer. That's like, but yeah, for me to like really enjoy the character on defense and feel good about posting them, I would have loved to have seen something like that. I mean, for all I know, maybe CG did. Maybe at one point they did have it, and it was a bit too good. So who knows? But at the very least, 100% having Huyang be the only reunite person, then having it possibly get wasted on someone who doesn't even have exile, that feels bad. And the AI has always had fizzles and like throw turns and issues in that way. That's not new, right? Jedi Cal literally never uses his defense stance, and to this day, it was the exact same disappointment for me then. Like, man, you had this really cool character, but they truly just don't exist on defense in like any meaningful way, just because the AI like seemingly purposely throws their kit so hard. Or like, we have characters like SLK who have like specific ability flow prioritization, but I had to imagine that Cal, unless there was just like some really difficult spaghetti, you would imagine that having the AI hard coded to just like, you know, 1 to 3, and then 1 to 2. Like, it doesn't even have to be like reactive, like check if allies are debuffed. Literally, it's coded for like 1 to 3, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4. But for him to just go for a 1 slam every single time was just like, I really like the character, and that's kind of where I'm at with Ahsoka right now. It's fun to play, it's fun to pilot, but man, does it feel like a missed opportunity to not be able to like stick a Cal into a defensive Jedi team and have him out here with literally his best move never working, or having Ahsoka just like never do what her kit was made to do. There's a world where like if she doesn't have Datacron support, I think Ahsoka might just be an offense steal. And I don't mean offense GL in the same world as like Sith Eternal. Like, if you look at pound for pound, I think the tool set on Ahsoka Tano is clearly solid. But just for the way that it drives, it might literally just require human hands to actually like make it perform at that level without something like, yeah, your Fulcrum just tries to shred the enemy team every chance that she gets. But that is not like, it's not even a lift to the team, is the thing. All this is doing, this is just taking General Syndulla's unique and Ahsoka Tano's lead and saying, yeah, you're just gonna do that all the time. You're gonna get Terminator, you're gonna manipulate their Terminator, you're gonna keep creating defensive tenacity for yourself and blah blah blah. And you're just gonna go nuts. So yeah, we'll see. In a weird way, I feel like Leia in this release almost got like Bizarro World swapped. I think this is a squad that will end up on offense without Datacron help. And yet, she might just get a lot of Datacron help. So who the hell knows? But this is like the second consecutive Ufu set. So unless the next Datacron after that is a Spectre set or something. I mean, right, like this Datacron has Tusken as a faction. Tusken is like a single team. So the next Datacron set could easily just be like Spectre. And Spectre is just a single team. But yeah, it's always a bit tough to see. Otherwise, dynamic teams just kind of get fully hamstrung by the AI. You want to set 14 to 16 power level back? Yeah, it's very, like, CG is a slow-turning ship. I mean, most companies are. I would be curious to see, like, maybe they see reactions to 15 and 16, and 16 especially being, I'd imagine, kind of an experiment. Maybe they play around the idea of 16 sometime in the future. I have no idea what the development time or turnaround time or, you know, maybe 16 published and that season finished. And, like, they're working on a Datacron set like a year from now, right? Like, card games are kind of like that. All the other stuff in the industry. You know, hard to say. I might kind of cut off my investments at where I'm at right now until proven otherwise. I mean, I might try doing some more optimization or something. But yeah, like, the requirements already have Fulk rated R9, so if you're just, like, trying to get ready for the Datacron level 9 set, there you have it. Already prepared in that way. Sabine R9... I mean, again, for how those fights play today, like, if Sabine is the Madam President carrying, yeah, I don't know that you're really trying to cut that shit. It's such a weird thing. It's a team that, like, can increase your cooldowns, but can't really do anything to be like, haha, your cooldowns are increased and your defenses are down. Because they can't take your defenses down. When R2-D2 put smokescreen on Leia, it was just like, well, I guess I'm just beating up Leia for the next 20 turns. Alright, it's like, the team gives themselves critical immunity here, like, damn. I guess you've stopped all of my Padawans to beat output. I don't know. We will see how things gestate. This is day 0 impressions. But there is a part of me right now that would love to see either an AI update or a buff of some sort. It really feels like Ahsoka Tano herself, the character, does very little. Right now, to me, in my mind, she is a vessel who provides her first ults, her lead, and her unique. And I guess also Mirage. This set is very lazy. It's just the Datacron set. I don't really know what you show accuracy. I don't know what you mean. Oh, yeah, I got you. I don't know, man. Like, we're coming out of, like, if you look at the last couple GLs, it's like Leia's basic. Leia's basic has more text than, like, all of Ahsoka's abilities combined. The only bad Leia basic is, like, attackers. And it's not even that bad, it's just, like, the worst one by a mile. Yeah, healers and supports. Despite all debuffs on all allies, equalize Leia's health and protection with the weakest of their ally, then recover 20%. Tanks, mass assists, shred their max health. This shit feels impactful. I will very often just choose to just like slam it at the tank mass assist or whatever. And it gives everybody retribution. The baseball bat. It applies to ambush, which sets up your early kill pressure. It applies daze to attackers, daggers to healers, tanks. It's literally locked debuffs. Tactical offensive is like, yeah, the core setup. I don't know. I think I'm kind of repeating myself at this point. There are aspects of Ahsoka's kit that are strong. I think her buttons feel very often like I kind of wish I could have skipped them. Like, this number is so conservative. This is okay. It does feel like the team really struggles to even like create perfect defense. And again, the fact that it's dispellable. Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't think that I agree about calling the Datacron set lazy. It's just another Datacron set. I don't know if you're expecting more shit like size 16. I imagine it will lead to more meta changes. That's really all they're really like meant to do. Like this, like Piet's good. Magma's like almost disturbing. Like this shit probably stops Bo-Katan. I don't know if entirely, but man, that fear. Yeah, the kit is very like clearly first ult power loaded, and that's fine. But again, it like so much of Ahsoka's kit feels like they built in so many guardrails that it doesn't actually get to do what it's written. They guardrailed the AI, they guardrailed the defensive ward mechanic that they just like built a clear out for opponents to take. And even the AI is taking it. Like they're just whacking Ahsoka, especially because she has the taunts. So like you press worlds apart, and at that point you're just like, well, I guess I'm just doing it for the mastery. Like, there's a world where I'm kind of like, I almost wish this shit gave a bonus turn. Because then at the very least, it wouldn't feel like you're throwing away your turn. You know, the guardrail turn mostly because all the Omicron she has access to in both game modes. The TW Omicrons are, I would say, fear-worthy. I don't know that that Ezra's really matter much at all here. The one that gives you 25 per kill legitimately doesn't matter, because you will already have full, so then it's just AoE backup plan, which is, like, cute, but doesn't solve the team's issues. So this doesn't solve the team's issues, and half of it gets shut off. It's a good ability. This is, like, the one that will always kind of matter for him. And then this is like, yeah, it's a little speed bonus. And a bit of a mastery bonus. But you're still gonna have a team that, like, cannot play the video game. In some ways. Cannot play the video game. Cannot handle, like, an Admiral Trench Dooku stealth setup. Okay, that's maybe the most tragic way to put this. If Ahsoka Tano fights against Admiral Trench, and Dooku makes AoE stealth, this team doesn't have a way around that. They're literally just like, damn, you got me. Like, am I crazy? I don't think I'm crazy. You literally will have to, like, plug and play IPD to bail yourself out of that shit. Am I forgetting anything? Even Fulcrum 9, that would work against. This team has such a huge dispel issue. Yeah, it's literally all just, like, single target dispels. You have, like, Jabba who immediately dispels stealth, Leia who immediately dispels stealth, Jeb can immediately dispel stealth. SOK Poke dispels stealth. LV, plenty of people that he can recruit. Piet has an AoE dispel. Yeah. Like, R2D2 smokescreen, or Dooku Makashi maneuver, whatever the fuck. Master Makashi. It's literally just, like, direct disaster. The best I can say is, like, okay, I think Ahsoka as a squad may be durable enough that Trench couldn't do shit to them, and so then maybe the stealth would, like, wear out for a bit, and then you could try to bite their ankles. But, yeah. I think that's perhaps the most revealing right now. That's such an old trick in the book is actually, like, a huge problem. I mean, again, I've been talking about Phoenix / Spectre lack of dispel since Friday. Race energy a lot. Yeah, it's like, that's really the most unexplored thing for me today, and I haven't really talked about plug and play at all. But that's weird because, like, the problem for me is coming in today, I was pretty convinced that, like, yeah, the synergy seems tight enough that I don't know if I cut anybody. And I still kind of feel that way. If you cut Hu Yang, you lose your quest. If you cut General Syndulla, you lose a fuck ton of value with Terminator and whatnot. If you cut Sabine, you lose pretty much your only damage output. Like, maybe you just cut Ezra? Question mark? Ahsoka herself is the one you want to cut? Well, yeah, that's me saying what I'm saying, that, like, if I'm going through this kit, like, this sentence right here does nothing. This sentence right here almost does nothing. So she's gonna Dispel basic with 5% bonus protection. Not a barn burner, but, like, that's a fine basic. Again, the team is starved for Dispel, so any Dispel is, like, automatically kind of required core. But then this is, like, okay, it armor shreds, which she's not really damage dealer, so doesn't help her. But it sets up Sabine or whatever, sure. 2 stacks of off balance. We see more off balance elsewhere. It's not a barn burner, but it's okay. But then, yeah, like, this is only a 5%, so it's a 10% for her team. Like, the thing that just, like, crossed my mind the last time that I played him is, like, man, would it be cool if, like, it was 25% centimeter to each person that memorized Wisdom? So, like, maybe you get stacking value over the course of the fight. I don't know, I'm at, like, an armchair dev shit at this point. I should probably just shut up, but I don't know. I'm definitely gonna have to see how I stew with this one. Let things simmer a bit. For the immediate future, I'm sure if you really just want to force the team, I am sure Fulcrum 9 will be more than happy to get you there. I don't know if I'm actually going to give Fulcrum 9 to this team. I might just be stubborn and give it to Seer, and then, like, I don't know. Ezra feels out of the place because he has good turns. What he's doing for the team is really that interesting. That is kind of where I'm at in the last couple minutes. He's an undeniably good character, but yeah, in a weird way, his design isn't actually all that core. Right? You can take Exile off of Ezra without having to worry about per kill. Really, what Ezra is offering is just that permanent Exile, which is still, like, pretty impactful. Alright, I've been sitting for a long ass time. I think I'm getting out of here. Happy to have her in the game at least. But yeah, definitely just a weird release to get my head around. And either Ezra Omicron's worth now. Unless you're planning to plug and play Ezra, I'm pretty sure you never apply his first special. And then unique. Oh, I mean, during advances, like a very good button. This, I mean, backup plan, I don't know. If you're tight on Omicrons, then, like, maybe wait and see, but Ezra gives a lot of stats when Exiles are removed from them too. I don't think Mastery represents a lot of stats, right? I think Mastery has to work in massive quantities to, like, move the needle at all. He gives 45% mastery when they lose exile. 45% is not a lot. Jabba the Hutt gives like a 500% at start of battle. Somewhere. Am I dumb? Or is it from Sand or something? Yeah, it's 55% mastery for each stack. Gotcha. 90% mastery for mastery Unicron plus 30 speed. Well, the Omicron represents 45% of that 90, right? But this is what I'm saying. It's like 45% mastery. Like, if you do the math on what it gives you, for most, like, tanks and damage dealers and supports, you thought it was 100% of that 90? First time a Spectre ally gains and loses exiled, they also gain 5% mastery relic level on them. If a character is Relic 9, would that not just be plus 45% mastery when you gain and plus 45% when you lose? Basic, what this Omicron represents is 30 speed and 45% mastery, in my opinion. Oh, was it also the gain? Oh, shit. No. For some reason, I thought that he had it on gain without the Omicron. Okay, yeah, so it is 90. Hera feels kind of weak overall. I mean, if she's in my hands, I'm confident that I could do some stuff on offense with her. But also, there were a lot of fights today where we were just kind of like timing out. And that was kind of odd. What turn order are you feeling? The turn order is largely just a question of like what your game plan is. Like it's fairly flexible. I don't know if like you can do Mirage to Ezra exile to someone else for immediate ults, and then like swap back to Ahsoka. I don't know if that's actually like optimal. It's like the fastest ult possible, but that might not actually be all that necessary. The CDM Omicron situation is. I mean, look, man. Oh, wait. I read you as saying Ahsoka feels weak overall. Hera feels weak overall? I... Go read the unique again. I don't know that I agree. The reason why I say it really is this. It's multiple clauses. It's this clause. It's this clause. And then it's Ahsoka lead. Maybe it's just the buttons. Yeah, the unique is 100% value. I mean, the fracture, I think, is, like, you have to respect it. The damage is super low, but I'm not, like, worried about that. Pulling rank, it's why it's, like, again, this team is so, like... I feel like in 4 months we're gonna get a Spectre data Cron that just makes defense up and tenacity up trigger all the time so that you're actually, like, more consistently establishing perfect defense. But again, even if they're establishing it more consistently, the fact that it's not locked is just, like... It's a fleeting fantasy. You're very rarely gonna get to that point. And they keep it. But yeah, no, I think your unique is solid. I think your basic is solid. The fracture is solid. Air is fine. Like, unironically, one of the strongest lines in this kit might be this line combined with the TM gain on Ahsoka lead. That's like the entire engine of the team. That clause is the reason why that Great Mother's fight went decently. Yeah, when a respecter ally has a buff dispelled on them, they gain 10% turn meter and mastery stacking. Yeah, I don't know. I might be a responsible person and just save up R9 shit for the Night Brothers now. They're, like, going into this room today, I was, like, pretty much at the point of saying, like, yeah, I think there's arguments to R9 this whole entire squad. But now seeing the AI issues, you don't need a full R9 squad for offense. You probably don't even need a full R9 squad for Fulcrum 9's window. So I don't know. Alright, I think about it here. I've repeated myself enough at this point. But yeah, we will have to see how things change. I don't think I have nailed everything. Could easily just be an issue of, like, refining or taking the team some different direction or trying to make them more aggressive. Maybe just, you say, okay, well, the hope of this squad being, like, a long burn isn't realistic, so maybe we try to make it a shorter burn. Who knows? We'll see. But anyway, yeah, I'm out of here. Peace out. We're actually missed the Illuminate. Apparently, a 12-hour defense just opened up for them. So apparently they are playable now. Follow your heart if you're still here.